As the weekend approaches, what do you say we settle in and end the work week right with some football? It is time for another edition of Thursday Night Primetime here with the NFL on EA Sports. Tonight, we get a Thursday Night Primetime showdown. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Calvin Austin on the return. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Allen taken right to the air. As a man, Justin Jefferson. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. It's a pickup of 11. And that's a Steelers first down.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
1st and 10. Here's Allen. Into the hands of Pat Freiermuth. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover it.
He's running with it. They're on him as he gets it up to the 47. Brought down on the effort by Derwin James.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing he woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep him moving forward.
2nd down now, 7 to go. They'll run it for the first time with Jaylen Warren. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
As a corner in this league, well, you go to the Pro Bowl if you can cover. If you want to be an all-pro, you stick someone like that.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Working from the gun, it's Allen. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
That's a throw at this level. So much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. That'd be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
On 4th down, it's Corliss Waitman on for the Steelers to punt this away. Trey Palmer on the return for the Buccaneers. And he's got this fair catch right along the 12-yard line.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 13-yard line.
Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. On the give, this is Irving. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive.
The cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity to play with whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that run. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. Right back to Irving now. He won't won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing third down to begin this ballgame.
Okay, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. So the officials are officially on board tonight. For the first time, a flag flies. Somebody moved early. So after the false start penalty, they're left with 3rd and 8. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Burrow. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's taken to the ground after a nice push downfield.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity. Man, did he make an impact play.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. They send the tight end in motion. Burrow now on 1st down. To the left side and reeled in by Kittle. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now. Burrow on the play action. Grabbed by Chris Godwin. And he'll get it up to the 44. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down.
Tampa Bay.
That's the end of one. 3 more to go here on Thursday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. He was looking for Chris Godwin on that play. So it's 2nd down coming up.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the 1st half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Burrow throwing again on 2nd and 10. Hits him on the in route. He gets it forward a little into his 46. Brought down by Fred Warner.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
On 3rd down, here's Burrow. And he's off the mark there. Too far behind him to adjust. That brings up 4th down.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? Well, they chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Bucks getting set up to punt now on 4th down. On comes Riley Dixon. Calvin Austin on the return for the Steelers. And there won't be a return on this one. It's out of bounds, and the mark looks to be at about the 16-yard line. The Steeler offense out and ready to go for their 2nd drive. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that 1st drive ended in a punt. Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. They'll start the drive with Warren. Rob Fred, first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Not sure if it was a missed assignment on the line, a dominant play on his part, or maybe a little bit of both, Kate, but look at those dudes down there defensively. Man, they are fired up after that stick behind the line.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Allen to throw. It's a screen play to Warren. And he'll get this up to the 18-yard line.
It may not look like much on the stat sheet. This is kind of good on good. An offense gets completion, not going backwards, and the defense, well, they rallied, they pursued, and kept that screen to a minimal gain.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
Even the best of them can be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
Corliss Waitman out there again to punt this away. And this is the 2nd time he's been brought on to kick it. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. Tampa Bay sending its offense out. Their 2nd drive coming up. Now their last drive, not the one they want to replicate after they were forced to punt it away. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Now a carry by Irving. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8. 2nd down.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable 2nd down.
1st down carry, got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Irving on the inside give. He stopped him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up.
And it's 3rd down.
Once again, Irving. And they're going to bring him down just as we've come up to the 2-minute warning. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains.
You love a huddle? Okay, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
1st and 10 now. Here's Burrow. Hits his running back. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Burrow out of the shotgun. Short pass brought in. They'll take this ahead to the 34-yard line. Jesse Bates getting up for the stop that time.
Well, it's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Burrow gets it out wide quick. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
A good RPO play, it takes a lot of timing. Proper decision-making from a calm, cool, collected offense. Well, that one didn't have any of it.
7th play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6. Sticking in the air. It's Burrow. And that one hits the deck. No fear from them. Trying to go deep on 3rd down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. 4th down coming up.
That is just a nice stretch of some reps there defensively. Really one of the areas when you watch college game to the NFL game that there is a vast difference. And that's the tightness of coverage. These windows of opportunity are small, and you could not find a completion.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that's going to get them on the scoreboard.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all this concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. Fielded at the 7. Dukes one defender. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Steelers getting to take the field one more time here in the half. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. little less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And he picks up a nice chunk before the stop is made. The Steelers calling their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
First down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Allen now on first down. Completed over the middle. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
42-yard line.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the 42. To the right, hold in by Jefferson. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. The Steelers use their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
On the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Finds the in route complete. And they make the stop. We're going to say it about the 37-yard line.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
So we're through 2 quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Now Boswell on to send this away. Set to return this, Trey Palmer. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Buccaneers getting their offense set to go to begin the 3rd. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. Bucs to the line. 1st and 10. Irving here from the gun. Brought to a stop after he found plenty of room to run.
I'll tell you what, Kay, one of the things I'm most proud of coming out of the broadcast are my O-line buddies that will hit me up during the game and say thank you. Thank you for finally showing some love and giving some light to what those big boys are doing up front. I got to play with some of the best to do it. I got to see it up close and personal. Because of it, I'll never forget it. And they just showed up on that one.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Big play drives them backward. 2nd down coming up.
And right there's the danger, Kate. When you put the ball in the air, how many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, they stick with the ground game. They don't. They call the pass, and the defense reacts, and reacts well with a sack.
After the sack, another pass on 2nd down. Right side, and that's secured by Kittle. And it's a nice pickup of 11 as he goes out. 3rd down, he's up next.
I can't tell you how nice it is to have a big, trustworthy tight end in the passing game. Such great size to have, and he forces those defenses to find a way to try to match up when they can't.
3rd and just 2 to go. Burrow from the gun. Got a man, this is Evans. And they make the stop, we're going to say it about the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 4 there, and that's good enough for a Tampa 1st down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Straight ahead, it's Irving. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field. Out
of the shotgun, Burrow finds him over the middle. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Shotgun handoff to Irving. And they're going to be humbled here on first down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
This game has evolved so much over the years, but there's just certain times, there's certain moments, some flashes of greatness like that you see Dick Butkus, that you see Jack Lambert, that you see Mike Singletary. These middle linebackers stuffing a run. This guy in particular, like the greats used to do.
2nd and 12 behind the sticks. We've got a screen to the running back. A little, not a lot. Ball to about the 25. Play brought to an end by Jalen Ramsey.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Throw on 3rd down. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one's brought to an end well downfield from that line of scrimmage.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal. Irving will score. It's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers grow the lead coming out of halftime. Well, we all knew what was coming when they got into that goal line formation, didn't we, Brock? And they just pound the rock in for an old-school touchdown.
I just sometimes love that stuff. Nothing fancy, nothing cute. Here's our formation. You know we're running right at you, and we challenge you to stop us, and you can't.
McLaughlin sacks on the extra point. And the Buccaneers make it a 10-point ball game. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. He fields it from the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Now Pittsburgh's offense running back out for a new series. And they have tried on occasion to ramp up their passing game, but just nothing has worked with consistency yet, Brock. Might be why they trail near the end of this 3rd quarter.
You sure love teams who excel on the ground, right? You love a physical game of football who can hammer at the opponent. But in today's NFL, it's just impossible to win if you don't have a passing component that's balancing it out.
Drive begins with a run by Johnson. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. That brings us to the end of 3 on Thursday Night Primetime. It's Steelers football. A nice help for them as they trail entering the quarter. All right, here we go. 2nd down. Looking from the gun, it's Allen. He's going to loft one deep to the left. They connect on the deep shot. He works this to the 38 before going there. It goes as a pickup of 37 yards. And that's the Steelers' 1st down.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
Caught into the hands of Freiermuth. And will not get any further, but plenty of progress already.
Just about every offense that's beginning its time since the forward pass, Kate, has loved a tight end that could stretch the middle of the field. Man, I remember as a kid watching Kellen Winslow Sr. dice up right here between the hashes, and what a difference it can make for an offense.
1st down from the red zone. Into traffic, complete. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Ball at the 2 here for 2nd and goal. Allen gonna throw again. That one's incomplete in the end zone. Tough to blame him for that drop, Brock. Even if it would have been a touchdown, that was a great effort defensively, timing that hit and keeping them from hitting the end zone.
Reaction and burst. You get in the red zone defensively, you'll hear it all the time. You cannot wait. You've got to react, and then you got to burst. And that defender does a tremendous job of breaking that pass up with contact.
And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Steelers making a 4-point game here in the fourth. Josh Allen, the touchdown.
Okay, we talked to enough coaches over the years, and find me a good red zone offense, and typically you'll find me a good, creative quarterback. One that can extend a play, use his legs as effectively as he can his arm.
And he connects there, so now another kick from him. A field goal will tie this game in the fourth.
Steelers 7.
Ball is set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Here's a return from the 7. Making some progress here. All right, some good work on that run back, Brock. He gets this to the 33. Tampa Bay ready to head out to the field. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to 1 score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. Ball at the 33 for first down. Now they'll throw out of the gun. It's Kittle over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Here's the give to Irving. And he has them a first down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. So quickly the defense burns a timeout here. 1:57 remaining in the game.
First down, Tampa Bay.
New set of downs for him from the 46. First down, and they go right back to him. And he's not going to get anything, as that brings us to the 2-minute warning. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game.
Second down. 46
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Running left. This is Irving. And second down only works out for a yard. The whistles and a timeout taken quickly by the defense. 1:50 left to go.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's third down.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Back to throw. And they got there in time. He's taken down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
When we think about safeties, I mean, it's just right in the name, right? The safety is the last line of protection in the passing game. We don't think of them as blitzers. But, Kate, let me tell you, for a safety blitz to get home, they got to be great disguisers. They can't show that blitz early. That safety didn't, and the quarterback took the brunt of the contact.
Pulled in at the 20. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Steelers offense headed out. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. He'll look to throw it. He's going to keep it this time. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Here he is to throw. Hits him on the out route. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Time not on their side here as they get set for 1st down. No timeouts remaining either. Setting up to pass. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. And that one's going to fall incomplete. No luck there. Just 11 seconds remaining.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
2nd and 10 now. Short pass brought in. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. So it's a win for the visiting Buccaneers. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. So that's it for us here. Brock Huard, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Buccaneers winners as we say so long from Pittsburgh. As the weekend approaches, what do you say we settle in and end the work week right with some football? It is time for another edition of Thursday Night Primetime here with the NFL on EA Sports. Straight ahead, we've got a good one for you on Thursday Night Primetime between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Going with Irvin here. And he'll manage 3 there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
At the 31-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Burrow out of the shotgun. Oh, he nearly starts the game off with a pick. Just couldn't hang on to it. Good defensive play, though, regardless. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
That's just simply one of those situations, Kate, where I think you and I got to tip our cap to the defense. Really took away everybody. There was no outlet, and only an incompletion could be had.
So they dodge an opening drive turnover, but this drive could stall out if they don't convert here. It's 3rd down. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Burrow. He's running for it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the 1st down.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. On 1st down, here's Burrow. That throw finds Jamar Chase. And no gain after the catch, but the gain's still out across midfield. They're to the 45. They gain 14 on the play. And that's good for a Buccaneer 1st down.
Well, bless his heart. Where some quarterbacks look off double coverage and check it down, this guy just attacks it head on. And why wouldn't he if he's capable of beating it for that kind of result?
Ooh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. 2nd down coming up.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Not the way you want to start your game, but the pick was dropped, so the opening drive continuing now with 2nd down. Burrow to the air now. He doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. It brings up 3rd down.
I should probably sign a hit, boy, because I got all the hits, boy. All that Drake, you got to chip.
Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. On 3rd down, here's Burrow. He puts a mirror under it deep down the left. He had it for a moment, but a complete defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
Here's Riley Dixon on now for the punt on 4th down. And this one gets out of bounds. It was pushing some distance towards the goal line, but gets out at the 5.
At their own 5-yard line.
Going trips left here as they get sent. 1st and 10. Allen taken right to the air. Throw left side finds Freiermuth. And he's going to be hit, sent out after about a gain of 2 yards there.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
2nd down now, 7 to go. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Finds his back, Jaylen Warren. And they bring him down up at the 12-yard line.
It is so hard for these defenses. I don't envy them at all. To try to monitor where these running backs are. Are they chipping? Are they delaying their route? He's such an underrated part of their overall passing game.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Jair Alexander. And the Buccaneers take over, and they're already inside the red zone at the 20.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10.
They'll run this with Irving. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down. After that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
At the 19-yard line.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Now it's Irving. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. He has the first over the middle. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day 1 install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
Carry here for Irving. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. We've reached the end of 1 on Thursday night prime time. A couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They're hoping to convert here on 2nd and goal. Dumped off to his running back. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
Irving. And this is going to end behind the line block. A great stop down in close. Now let's see if they want to risk it here on 4th and goal.
It's results like that that drive coordinators nuts. Premature balding, gray, wrinkles, all of it, Kate. You call something conservative. The last thing you're thinking is you're going to lose yards on the 3rd and 1 run.
A 21-yard.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. And that one is going to get them on the scoreboard.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. and he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flight. Calvin Austin on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense for their second drive of the game. And coming off on first points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Now Allen off the play action. Complete to DK Metcalf. And he's got them quite the game here, partner, as he finally is brought to a stop.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. That was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Allen fires out wide complete. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Man in motion out of the slot. Allen on the play action. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down. To throw again, it's Allen. He tucks it and takes off. And he has them a 1st down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. 16 yards on the play. And it'll bring up a Pittsburgh 1st down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Left side, caught by Metcalf. Small gain down to the 23. Jair Alexander with the stop.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8. The Buccaneers 23-yard line.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 23. Has him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you can take a lick at any time.
7th play of the drive, offense facing 3rd and 3. Working from the gun, it's Allen. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right.
I've talked to you over the years, the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are smaller. On 3rd down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
Facing 4th down, the Steelers opting for the field goal. Chris Boswell out to do the honors. Ball on the right hash for this 36-yard look. Boswell able to knock it through. There's a flag down, and if this is defensive, could give him a 1st down. A fortunate break for them as they get a gift with roughing the kicker. Their offense heading back out to keep things going. So now then, after the penalty, this is 1st and goal. Quick throw to the left is complete. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line. The Steelers calling their 1st timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Ball placed at the 7. It's 2nd and goal. To the air again. Allen. It's a screenplay to warn. And they're going to keep him out once again. That sends him backwards, brings up 3rd and goal. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its 2nd timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. This is 3rd and goal. They're backed up to the 9. Allen gonna throw again. He's got it on the slant. And that's a Pittsburgh touchdown. The Steelers get some late points and the lead. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock. Getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdout.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game. That's well done.
That one splits the uprights. And the Steelers take a 4-point lead. Now Boswell on to send this away. Sets a return this. Trey Palmer. Juking the defender. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. The Bucs getting their offense out there just before halftime. They'll have to be quick about anything they want to do here. We're just moments away from halftime. They'll begin this drive with barely over 25 seconds left. Burrow now on 1st down. Throwing into double coverage, and it's intercepted. And the Steelers get it back on the fringes of field goal range. They're at the 41.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Allen now on 1st down. Finds him over the middle. This gets down to about the 36-yard line. Vontae David, like so many times in his career, making that tackle.
Brings up 2nd down at the 36-yard line.
All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. All right, they're going to call a timeout. 3 seconds left. That means one last play in this half. Here comes Chris Boswell and the Steelers field goal unit. Ball in the left hash, the distance 53 yards. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here comes Austin. Showing a little burst so far. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. Out comes Pittsburgh. Its offense has it to begin the 3rd quarter. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the 2nd half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every 1st down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Hauled in by Lamb, right side. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 39-yard line.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Jumps in up the middle. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
Absolutely no fear in his game. Even one of the smaller defenders out there, he isn't afraid to go charging into all those linemen and dish out some physical play himself to make that stop.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Throwing here, Allen. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he's brought down after a short gain.
Just not much to do right there, whether he wanted to run it or throw it. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win for this defense.
So a punt coming up on 4th down, and it's against Belgium native Corliss Waitman with the honors. And the fair catch secured here at the 16. Time for us to get another look at this Tampa Bay offense. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. On the give, this is Irving. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
Four yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Right back to Irving now. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
Well, they eschewed the pass to try and bring up 3rd and short via a little more conservative ground call, but it backfired. You know, the defense, they'll look for keys up front. They fired off the line knowing the run was coming. And boy, they busted it before it could get back to the line.
To the air, 3rd and long. Into a crowd, and the defender comes up with it. Pat Surtain has it. And he takes this one back for the pick 6. Boswell to add the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Steelers double their lead to 14. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. On the return, here's Palmer. And this drive will start inside the 25. Here come the Bucs on offense now. And what's really been simply stunning, Brock, is how far we've made it into the game, and their passing game, it is still grounded.
Yeah, so as they're sitting here losing right now, what I hear you saying, Kate, is it's time for this offense to take flight?
After the pick, here's Burrow again. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Looking for Chris Godwin that time. And it sets up 2nd down.
This defense, they had a plan, and they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Early play action here. Burrow. Grabbed by Chris Godwin. And he'll go down, and I'll say right at the 39-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Irving on the inside give. His progress is soft, but a nice 5-yard gain before it was.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. Burrow to the air now. Short pass brought in. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them the first down.
On the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Burrow from the gun. to chase. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
Jamar Chase. It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and inches at the 35-yard line.
So we've hit the end of this third quarter for this Thursday night primetime game. It's Buccaneer football. They trail, but it's still within reach for them. In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. Burrow out of the shotgun. Caught by Godwin on the slant. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason this is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
Offense set for a 1st and 10. To the air again, it's Burrow. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. They'll have 1st and goal to go now after they gained 18 on the previous play.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after it.
Sticking in the air, it's Burrow. He's got it! And this one stopped at the 3-yard line.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
So from the 3, here's 2nd and goal. To throw again, it's Burrow. And he has the touchdown through what looks like some defensive pass interference. So I think, Brock, thinking this catch should stand. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
Brooklyn's extra point is up and good. And the Buccaneers cut the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Buccaneers 10.
Just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Return coming from the 6. Dukes out of one stop. The Steeler offense set to get back on the field. Well, that touchdown, Brock, certainly has to make him reevaluate some things now. With this small of a lead and all 3 timeouts remaining on that other sideline, what are you thinking? Work the clock or do you get aggressive for a score?
Honestly, Kate, we think through these game management situations, but as a player, you are just living in the present. Execute every play to the best of your possibilities, and you know offensively, this game right now is in your hands.
And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
For the first time with Jaylen Warren. And it's barely anything on that run, and we've reached the 2-minute warning. So quickly the defense burns a timeout here. 1:57 remaining in the game.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 37-yard line.
Last run Run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll go again with Warren. And it's barely anything on that run, and we've reached the 2-minute warning. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game.
3rd down.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Back to throw it. That one's caught by Jefferson. And it's going to be a win for the Steelers. He gets in the first, and they can run this clock out. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second.
2nd down. Probably going to see him kneel it again here. On 2nd down, Warren. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
It goes to a knee as time winds down in this one.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
The Steelers set to punt it, and he's getting the call for the 2nd time this game. And this just gets past the 20 before going out. So the Steelers come in and take this on the road. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. So for Brock Huard and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The Steelers are winners, as with that, we sign off from Tampa.
Ready for football now from Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. Tonight, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Pittsburgh Steelers. A welcome to you, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. Chase McLaughlin set to get it started. Off we go from the Steel City. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line.
At their own 28-yard line.
On the ground is Jalen Warren. And he's going to be hit and dropped behind the line. Great push upfield defensively. What a way to start this one.
You spend all week on your opening script. What are the plays that allow you to find a rhythm and have some early success offensively? Well, in this case, that first play you drawn up sent you going back the wrong direction. How does that change this play caller's approach to the ground game going forward?
Play fake. Here's Allen. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. Vita Vea in there for a loss of 5 on the sack. And now it's third down.
This has been a tough sequence right out of the jump. You work all week on your opening script, and they're usually the plays that you feel the best about to try to establish some sort of early rhythm. But through 2 plays, run and pass, all they've done is go backwards.
He'll try to run for it. Playing that ball loosely, and it is out. And the Buccaneers come away with the turnover. Jackson now to throw on first down. There's a reception for Chris Godwin. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
So, from the 25, it's 2nd and 5. They run with the Oregon man. It's Bucky Irving. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Here now, 3rd and 5. They send Godwin in motion. On 3rd down, Jackson. Godwin working the right side. And he puts his head down and he picks up the first down.
It's a gain of 6.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
And he'll get about 8 on that one, most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
We'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Again, this is Irving.
This is a great example of why it's so important on defense to sprint to the ball. His ability to make people miss is hard for one guy to get him on the ground. But when you can get everybody to the ball, eventually you can take him down. And in this case, they do it for a loss.
3rd and 2. Here we go. That one is complete. And he's going to have the first down. They convert on 3rd, and it sets up a 1st and goal.
So as the saying in the NFL, Mike, short throw, long catch. And that's exactly what they wanted to go with here. Operate in the quick game. Don't stress the protection. And while he didn't get necessarily the big play, he does get enough to move the chains.
In the shotgun, here's Jackson. He'll step up and run. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. So, we are through one here on Thursday Night Primetime. What will the second quarter have in store? And we're back to the Steel City after this. On to the second, Buccaneers in possession of the football. 2nd and goal. As we are ready to get back underway. Irving. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line.
In these goal-to-go situations backed up on your own goal line, Mike, what they teach the defense is it's your job to establish a new line of scrimmage, and that's exactly what they did here. Watch the push they get. The offensive line goes backwards, and they take the ball carrier down for a loss.
3rd and goal for Jackson. That is caught in the middle of the end zone. Mike Evans. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Greg, it's one of those, sometimes you got to feel like you know where the ball's going to go, and the defense knows it too, but it still ends up in that guy's hands for the touchdown.
Absolutely, Mike. In these critical situations, like down here in the red zone, it's players, not plays. It doesn't matter what you draw up on the board. You say, okay, who's my best player? Put him in a good matchup, let him go win, and give him a chance. That's exactly what they do here, and I think we're going to see a lot of this the rest of the game.
Here's McLaughlin now, half the score. He'll kick this one away. CeeDee Lamb there to return it. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Steelers offense ready to see the football for the 2nd time. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a 1st down. They'll go play action here with Allen. Open man, downfield, it's CeeDee Lamb. That one good for 26 yards.
Didn't take them long to get down to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Well, nothing doing here, and I think you can see pretty early on. Now, while he's trying to remain patient and see if a hole pops, it's just too slow of a developing play. He never gets into the teeth of the defense at all and ends up being taken down for a loss.
Throwing on 2nd down. It's Allen. Into the familiar hands of Justin Jefferson. And they'll take this down inside the 35. First time they've looked his way tonight.
That's good.
Good time to do it. It's a 1st down.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
He'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 29-yard line.
To the air on 2nd down. Here's Allen. That one incomplete. They can't hook up there. And that incompletion takes us to the 2-minute warning.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
And he's going to be taken down as we hit 2-minute warning here in this first half.
The most impressive thing about this drive, Mike, has really just been their efficiency. They've just continued to pick up first downs, fresh sets of downs. We just saw there that 3rd down conversion, continue to possess the ball. These opportunities to come away with points continue to go up.
This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down. DK Metcalf was the intended target. And it'll lead to a 2nd down. Throwing again. It's Allen. This pass right side caught by Landon. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. Looking to keep a promising drive alive. It is 3rd and a yard. Try and run it here with Warren. He will have the Steelers 1st down. They're able to get the 3rd down conversion. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts. It comes with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. A chance here to draw level before the break. It's 1st and goal. From the gun, throw here for Allen. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up 2nd down. The intended receiver was Justin Jefferson. And it'll lead to a 2nd and goal. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. To the end zone, it's intercepted. And the Buccaneers are going to get the football here as it'll come out to the 20. And 1st down, here's Irving. And a good run there. Going to get him 5 yards. Now the Bucs will take their first timeout. It'll come with 36 ticks left on the first half clock.
At the 26-yard line.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4. From the gun, Jackson. Over the middle, that's Godwin. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9. Timeout here, Tampa Bay. That is their 2nd, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10. Now it's Jackson. A quick slant taken by Chase.
Complete to Jamar Chase. A gain of 7.
The Buccaneers forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go until halftime. 2nd and 2. Now, Jackson. He'll locate his tight end, George Kittle. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. First time he's caught a ball here tonight, and it is good for a first down. So we are at halftime, and Greg and I will be back right after this. It's the National Football League on EA Sports. Just that one touchdown on the board. 7-0 to score as the third quarter begins. A safe kick taken at the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Buccaneers offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Well, he shows you the elusiveness getting out of one tackle, but not the other. Fortunate, really, to get back to the line of scrimmage on that play.
With the struggles they had running the ball in the first half, Mike, it makes sense that they're trying here early in the second to get this ball carrier going. But this last run's not going to do him any favors. Another rush, another loss of yards.
They send Evans in motion. Jackson now on 2nd down. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
In a lot of offenses, Mike, these quick passes to the wide receivers really fall under the run category. Of course, they're going to go down as a forward pass, but to a lot of offensive coordinators in the league, it's a lot easier to pick up 1st and 2nd down yardage on these quicks than it is to turn around and hand it off to your running back and count on blocking everything.
He manages to get the throw away and completes it. First time they've looked his way all game long. He comes through with the grab and a first down.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
And they're going to walk this down inside the 45. That is 14 for the second time. Back-to-back 14-yard gains and a first down.
And this is so much of the skill sets that we're seeing around the league at the running back position. You don't want to have to sub your running back off the field, Mike, when you build what they call these empty or 5-wide sets. Can you keep your running back and run true receiver routes and be a threat? Because when you can, there's a lot of big plays to be made.
A gain there of 24 yards. It's a first down for Tampa Bay.
Big hole up the middle. The interior of this offensive line did a great job clearing some space. The back saw it quick, and he hit it. The next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big pickup.
Off the RPO, this is out to Evans. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's second down. Lamar going to work from the pistol. The blitz overwhelms the offensive line, and down he goes.
That last sack is exactly why defensive coaches preach over and over. Just play the next down. Just continue to make them snap the ball again. You're one big defensive play from changing everything about this drive, and what once looked like a promising drive, following that sack, looks a little bit different now.
And on third down, that ball incomplete.
I like the idea of taking your shot there on third down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up fourth down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6?
A 33-yard attempt.
McLaughlin's kick is good. And the Buccaneers will extend to a 10-0 lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
McLaughlin hit the field goal a moment ago, and now he's back to kick this away. It's a return. Here comes Calvin Austin. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Steelers offense ready for their first possession of this second half. And nothing doing from the offense just yet. Down 10-0 as they come up with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. In the middle of the field, it's taken by CeeDee Lamb. 12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick first down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
Jair Alexander is there to bat that one away.
And you don't earn the reputation this guy has, Mike, without having some really elite ball skills at your disposal. I mean, he's universally considered one of the best corners in the entire league, and when he makes plays like this, it's pretty easy to see why.
That's into the hands of Lamb. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. Second time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a first down.
At the 50-yard line.
So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. We'll have more Thursday Night Football after this. First and 10. To the air once more is Allen. There's a short one caught by Freiermuth. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
To throw again, it's Allen. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. They get an even 20 on that one. Good for a Steeler first down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep them?
And he will score! Game on! Justin Jefferson! Touchdown Steelers! Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Steelers 7.
They've cut into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. On the return is Trey Palmer. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Buccaneers offense ready to take over once again. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. Three tight ends in the game to start the drive. It's Otten in motion. They'll run with Irving. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Well, this has been the story of the entire game, Mike. It's just how well this defense has played, particularly against the run. There has been nowhere to operate for this offense, and it continued here on this last play.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 9. To throw is Jackson. Short throw there, pulled in by Evans.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
On 3rd down, Jackson. Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. That's the safety, Jesse Bates. They'll come up for 1st and 10.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10.
From the gun, Josh Allen. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd down at the 42-yard line.
They'll drop to throw, and he cannot get away, brought down. And that sack will bring us to the 2-minute warning. Vita Vea in for the sack. It is a loss of 8, and now it's 3rd down. From the gun, it's Allen. And the rush gets there. Down he goes.
It looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home.
Here we go. This is 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with Allen. He's got it. It's a big play when they needed it the most. 33 yards.
Some teams just have a stronger appetite for being willing to go for 4th down tries, even on their side of the field, Mike, and we're seeing it so much more often. The days of just punting the ball back and forth and saying, hey, we're going to play good defense. Remember, the better your defense, that doesn't mean you should punt. The better your defense, the more chances you should take on offense.
The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts. Stopping here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. Now, 1st and goal. They'll run with Johnson. No, he's not going to get in. In fact, they've shoved him backwards. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their 2nd. Clock will stop with 35 seconds to go. Now back at the 4 for 2nd and goal. From the gun, here is Allen. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied, and they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Here's the Tampa Bay offense. They're going to take over once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. The shotgun, here's Jackson. And a pass pulled in by Irvin. Now the Bucs will take their first timeout. They'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game.
The 34-yard line.
Here's 2nd down and 3. They'll keep it on the ground. And he's going to get 1st down, taking this one up past the 40-yard line. Timeout here, Tampa Bay. That is their 2nd. The clock will stop with an even 20 seconds to go. This offense still has the one timeout to use. 1st and 10 coming up now. They bring Chase in motion. Jackson now to throw on 1st down. He'll throw it left and has his running back. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. The Buccaneers forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Here's 1st down. They send Evans in motion. On 1st and 10, Jackson. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
A gain of 15. And the Buccaneers first down.
So this one in the win column for the Steelers. They proved much the best in this one. Get a solid performance in all 3 phases of the game and ride that to victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Steelers, winners, as we say so long from the confluence of the 3 rivers in Pittsburgh.
Well, to the locals, it's still and will always be Heinz Field. But for the rest of us, we're along the North Shore of the Allegheny and Ohio Rivers at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Today, we're ready for an entertaining battle. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Pittsburgh Steelers. As this at the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. They'll begin with a quick completion to the right side. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage.
You call that receiver screen, and every once in a while, that wide receiver, well, he's got to be his own blocker. He's got to make the first guy or two miss. That didn't happen. Play goes nowhere.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Shotgun handoff to Irving. And a decent run gets about 4. It's going to be 3rd down.
You know, that's a good run right there. Keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Chase coming in motion right. Jackson now on 3rd. To the left side and reeled in by Kittle. And finally, they're able to stop this play from getting any more yards.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly, you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. Irving here from the gun. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Lamar now from the gun. Taken in by Chase, left side. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's good enough for a Tampa 1st down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Straight ahead, it's Irving. That is exactly why you rally to the football. He got through one tackle, but the next guy gets him for a loss.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming.
In motion left is Evans. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Has it in close. And that's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers finish up an excellent opening series. It's a Jamar Chase touchdown. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ. I'm going to guess so until that defense proves they can stop it.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flight. Return coming from the 6. Escapes a defender. The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set, 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground here with Warren. And he stopped after picking up 9, so they're set up well here with 2nd and 1.
While that run may not move the chains, Kate, that's such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
Less than a ruler needed here on 2nd down. Warren once more. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. Some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No 3rd down required now.
Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Running back sent in motion. They just get the play off. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. And before they can break the huddle, we've hit the end of our 1st quarter. 7-0 is our score. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They're looking at 2nd and 4. Allen on the play action. Into the hands of Pat Freiermuth. And he's taken down at the 30. Give him 13 on that play. And that's a Steelers 1st down.
Dude, I can promise you that's one of those play action plays they've repped over the week. During practice, the both quarterback and tight end went to bed last night thinking, man, I hope this one's called. And when it is, I hope you have just a little space to operate. That play action works beautifully, and the tight end, the beneficiary.
Finds his back, Jaylen Warren. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Dude, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. But one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Play action now, Allen. Ooh, not much time to adjust, but he catches it still off the tip. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line.
That is so difficult to do with so much traffic. You're going to see a short pass gets tipped, and you really don't have much time other than to just react and make the catch. Exactly what he does.
7th play of the drive. Offense facing 3rd and 3. To the air again. Allen. This finds its target. That's Metcalf. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
To throw again, it's Allen. Jukes one defender, and this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. Defensive stand here. They push him away from the goal line. That's back to the 4.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in the locker room and in the huddle is you can be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
Allen on 3rd and short. Intercepted in the end zone. Picked off by Jair Alexander. And the Buccaneers get the football on the first turnover of the contest. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Irving on the inside give. Danced away from one tackle, but unable to dance away from the rest of the defense. No gain on that play.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. You even rip through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap to Jackson. He tucks it and takes off. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
And a Buccaneer 1st down.
First and 10 now from the 30. From the gun, Jackson. Catch made by Bucky Irving. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. Tampa's been its 2nd timeout now. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Hey, you like these results on 1st. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
Options are open here. It's 2nd and inches. Lamar off the play fake. Colton with the catch. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
And those are the completions they rely on in their passing game.
Now the offense is going to take its 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Jackson throwing here. Has him on the quick hitter. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
1st down, Buccaneers.
That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Has this at the 6. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. The Steeler offense out and ready to go for their 2nd drive. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. He'll start the drive with Warren. Nearly starts the drive with a 1st down run. Stopped a yard short, gain 9.
That run may not have gotten you a 1st, but sure, nice little run to set the table.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Last run got him 9, so now they need 1 more here on 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Finds him over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet. It gives his own defense a little time to rest. It gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
50-yard line.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Allen setting up play action. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
Trying again, following the sack. This is Metcalf working out right side. And he's taken down quickly. Nicely done by the defense. But the catch does get him to the 39-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And it'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down.
39-yard line.
Shotgun handoff to Warren. And he drives that punt backward on a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Completed over the middle. And this one does not go far.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and
3. 7th play of the drive. Offense facing 3rd and 3. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a chance.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Warren quick on the draw. And they were waiting for him on that draw, weren't they? They get him behind the line. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
As a play caller, Kate, I would always be a little cautious of a first down draw. I like it better when that defense is anticipating pass. Well, they were only anticipating getting the backfield and making that running back feel the pain.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. Allen setting up to throw. Caught near the goal line. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's a DK Metcalf touchdown. So well done there to come up with a touchdown and get within an extra point of tying this ball game.
So much of this game of football, Kate's about answering back. Punch, counter punch. You give up a score, that's okay. We've got confidence in our offense. They can get those points back, and they deliver right there.
That one right down the middle. And the Steelers tie this game 7-7. They send this away. Returning it from the 4. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Buccaneer offense back out for another series. It's all squared up again following that touchdown, partner. So some added importance on this series. First call here coming from the shotgun. Receiver in motion, going left. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. I love the aggressiveness from this defense.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12. At the 23-yard line.
After 3 quarters, we're still neck and neck. Neither side has been able to fully separate. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the 4th. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Play action now with Jackson. This one finds Irving. And he crosses the sideline a yard or 2 beyond, it looks like the 30.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. He's back to throw. Avoids the sack. He's running for it. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
On the give, this is Irving. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, they got a tackle behind the line. But a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Jackson, quick pass wide. And he's tackled for no gain.
I wish everybody had the opportunity to feel how fast that decision is made. With that RPO, it is a split second. And when you make the incorrect read, well, the play's busted up before it ever has a chance to start.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Looking to throw. Juke the defender. And they make the tackle at the 38. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Here's the give to Irving. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. On that run, and we've reached the 2-minute warning. They'll get that yard back, but no more. It's 3rd and 10. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. They bring a tight end in motion right. Now to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Couldn't find Jamar Chase on that throw. And now they're staring at 4th and long. Love that call, Brock, going for the slant route, trying to move the chains, but the defense read it all the way. They had somebody right there ready to knock that ball out.
You know, if there's one thing consistent with UK, you too love that route.
I love that route, man.
You love the slam. I know. It's from your childhood of watching Jerry and Joe and the Niners do it so well. But this defense, they knew what was coming. And he was able to separate that slant from the ball before they could ever get going. That's called getting his job done, Kate, drilling it right through. And now they're in position to win this game. Now it's on some of those guys who are out there with them on the kick, those defenders, to hang on to this lead to give them the win.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here comes Austin. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Pittsburgh getting its offense all set to go. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown.
Valuable lesson, man. I had to grow up.
Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw. Short pass brought in. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on throw, that's a go-to route to target.
after a good pickup. They've got 2nd and 4. Setting up to pass. Lamb has another one. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. The Steelers calling their first timeout. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
2 timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. DK Metcalf, the intended receiver. And now they face 2nd down. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its 2nd timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
To the line for a new set of downs. Only a lone timeout at their disposal. He'll look to throw it. Caught by Warren out of the backfield. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
Just got to love that angle route. It's been around a long time, but think about it defensively, Kate. How many times you see the backs out of the backfield or just run to the flat? The great running backs know how to plant their foot, sell that flat route, break it off to an angle, and break off the 1st down.
This is underneath to Warren. And he's tackled for a short gain. The Steelers use their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least.
34-yard line.
So here's Chris Boswell in a high-pressure spot. It'll be 51 yards from the left hash. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Here comes Chris Boswell in the Steelers field goal unit. This to set up overtime. And it's on its way and through. He hit it from deep. And in the final moments, they have tied this game.
Overtime rested on his leg, Kate, and he got the job done. And now, well, if things go a specific way in OT, the next time we see him line up, it could be for the game winner.
Tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. And it goes for a touchback, so time enough for 1, maybe 2 final plays here. Now the Buccaneers set to take the field. And there's enough time left that you can't call it impossible. They're going to need a heck of a play downfield to get in range for a possible game winner. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Play fake, Jackson. Now he takes it. And progress finally halted after he picks up a chunk. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play.
First down, Buccaneers.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. First down throw for Jackson. Down the field, Evans has it. And he's going to be taken down, but plenty of damage already done. So starting this year, we've got some new rules in place for overtime, Brock. Both teams now guaranteed a chance to possess the football in overtime of any game, not just the playoff. So an opening drive touchdown, no longer an instant game winner. Got to be able to make a stop, too. It's a new look to NFL overtime. Let's see how this plays out as we get underway with some bonus football. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. This makes it up to the 25. Tampa Bay ready to head out to the field. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Going with Irving here. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
Overtime just getting started. Both teams are going to get a chance with the football here. We've got 2nd down. He finds Evans left side. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Pick up a 5 on that play. And that's good enough for a Tampa 1st down.
I should probably sign a hit, boy, because I got all the hits, boy. All that Drake, you got to chill. I be on my little mouse drip.
Carry here for Irving. He will be stopped now, but what to like about that effort?
To be a stud back in this league, it takes more than just checking the athletic boxes. There's an IQ, a feel, a patience and craftiness required along with just tremendous vision. He showed all of it navigating that run up the middle.
They'll come up 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Looking for Chris Godwin that time. And it's going to be 2nd down.
You know, the goal on a lot of these short throws is to simply let the receiver create some yards after the catch, that yak. Well, I think he was thinking about the yak before he actually secured the catch.
2nd and 10 now. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st.
I'm sure, Coach, the play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Now it's Irving. Well, he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
All right, here we go, 2nd down. Lamar now from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And this one doesn't go far.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Offense looking at 3rd and 8 here. And this is a tough one to continue this opening drive of OT. They send him in motion. To throw. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
So Chase McLaughlin is on in a high-pressure spot. He was good on his first kick. Going to need to hit this one well to go 2 for 2. It's good. The kick sails through. And the pressure now applied to that opposing sideline.
That felt like the game right there, Kate. What a risk they took. He misses, and all the other side needs is a big play, and they're in field goal range. But he doesn't miss. He steps up, and he drives it through, and now they're a stop away from the win.
Without a doubt, Brock, the most important possession of the game about to begin as the kick is away. Starting from the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now the offense getting set to go for the Steelers. Their defense held at least a little, Brock, but the pressure is still on. They need a field goal to keep this game going or a touchdown to end it.
And I can promise you right now, lie detector test in that huddle, every single one of those guys have asked says, I want a touchdown. I'm not even thinking of a field goal. That should be your mindset to go finish this game right now.
Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So it'll be second down.
Certainly got to pick your shots. When to be aggressive defensively, Kate, when you get here to overtime. You send a blitz, it better get home. It better have an effect, and that time it did, forcing the incompletion.
Need to at least get in range for a tying field goal. A touchdown obviously wins it. Here's second down. It's a screen play to Warren. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. Timeout taken by the offense. They're second. As they'll be left with just one more to work with here in OT. And for the Buccaneers, it's a nickel look. Third down coming. Looking to throw it. Here's the dump off to Warren. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Here he is to throw. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he is brought to a stop after he found play and room there to run.
Yeah, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? When you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run.
The Steelers use their third and final timeout, and they'll be unable to stop the clock again here in overtime. Now Pittsburgh's offense running back out for a new series.
This is not a zone. This is a revelation. How to get a zone. I don't understand, baby.
First and 10. Ball set up at the 48. Working from the gun. It's Allen. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line.
10 more yards.
So starting this year, we've got some new rules in place for overtime, Brock. Both teams now guaranteed a chance to possess the football in overtime of any game, not just the playoffs. So an opening drive touchdown, no longer an instant game winner. Got to be able to make a stop, too. First and 10. Here's Allen. Left side, caught by Metcalf. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop.
A gain of 7 brings up second down at the 29-yard line.
All right, Brock, they've got the tying field goal in their pocket here, but they're playing for that win first. Here's second down. From the 29. That's Jefferson. He's got it. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
A new set of downs awaits him. Here's first and 10. Allen gonna throw again. That's Metcalf running the slant. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
I got it.
To the air again. Allen. He brings it in. And they're going to have first and goal as he gets this down to the 4.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. Again, Allen to the air. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And that sack that'll cost them some yardage.
You know, we do enough of these games, Kate, and I am a big fan of creativity. And the QBs today are some of the best to ever do it. But that's a situation where you got to know on first down, it's not time to be creative, especially if you feel the heat coming defensively. Just find a way to throw that sucker in the first row.
Needing 10 yards now as they line up. It's second and goal. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. The throw is caught. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Just 3 yards between them and a touchdown. It's third and goal. They kick the running back in motion. Throwing now. And this is over. He takes it in, and that wins it in overtime. Well, Brock, the fans, all right. Here we go, Steelers, as they take the win on the North Shore. And it took some extra effort, Brock, some bonus football before they were finally able to separate from the opposition and earn that hard-fought victory. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott. The Steelers are winners as we say so long from Pittsburgh. As the weekend approaches, what do you say we settle in and end the work week right with some football? It is time for another edition of Thursday Night Primetime here with the NFL on EA Sports. Tonight's main event features two AFC North teams. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Cleveland Browns. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. This is Warren, headed right. A lot of grass ahead. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
I can assure you of one thing. That carry just brought some extra work in the opening quarter. You couldn't script that run any better.
So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. Rodgers here off the play action. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So 2nd down coming up.
Oh, that drop is such a bummer because it ruins the payoff of such a well-designed play, Kate. Man open, beat the...
We are just a stone's throw from the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and it is rocking and rolling here at Huntington Bank Field in downtown Cleveland. Tonight on this fine Thursday night, we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Houston Texans taking on the Cleveland Browns. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. In motion right, that's Dell. Jackson, first play, going to throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
We'll have to see what kind of looks this defense is going to throw at him as this game moves along, but they're in a zone to start. I do think we'll see plenty of man coverage as we move along, but the first throw of this one, incomplete.
Now a 2nd and 10. A first carry here for Joe Mixon. And he is going to lose yardage here. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Jackson. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, you want to make sure that on an opening drive, that you at least stay out there for a while and get into the flow of the game. A 3 and out would have been problematic, but that's a good throw there to ensure they get another set of downs.
Mixon with a first down carry. And he's going to take this across the 50 into Browns territory. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2.
Next receivers help spread the defense out, and they were able to come through with a slashing run.
But to that point, it's going to be interesting to see the personnel chess match as this one progresses.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Can they continue to create running lanes out of passing sets? And if so, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
Back to Mixon on 2nd down. And he stopped immediately there. They'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down.
Well, that happens. We can be somewhat predictable. You know me pretty well on 2nd down and short. What I like to say?
Play action.
Yeah, without a doubt. I thought that was a great spot to call it. Instead, didn't go their way, did it?
No, defense sold out for the run. Worked out well. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
And this time not quite to the 30. He'll be down at the 31-yard line. That'll give him 8 that time. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short.
And good yardage there on first down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
Now Jackson taps this forward, jet sweep. Oh, that is well read defensively. A great job of setting the edge, and that little touch pass is going to turn into a loss. This defense not fooled one bit on that touch pass.
And this has become one of those kind of in vogue plays, you know, kind of like the shuffle pass was a few years ago. This one never got off the ground, but you understand why a lot of teams are running it. These wide receivers, a lot of them, they run like running backs with the ball in their hands.
And he is going to have a Texans first down. He needed 5. He got it barely, as it will officially go down as a gain of 5 yards. Well, they kept it simple there, CD, only needing the short gain to move the chain, so they didn't want to go with a deep throw. They just go with that safer, shorter throw and able to convert.
Nothing wrong with that at all, partner. Check the box, right? Make sure you pick up the first down. Offense is getting established. You're moving the ball.
Well, they run the option here on 1st and 10. Look at this. Middle of the field, a breakaway. And he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return for Browns TD. showing he can move pretty good with a football in his hand.
That's not just a short shuttle now. He took it and went a pretty good distance, didn't he? Did you get the 40 time on that?
I didn't, but he got 6 points out of it. I know that in a great play for that defensive unit. Hopkins with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game.
Everybody rocking side to side to the beat. Snapping like bang, trench bouncing to the groove. All bodies that's the move.
And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kicks away following that fumble return. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So now we get set to see Houston for their second drive of the ball game. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And he powers through the first wave, but he's going to be swallowed up behind the line of scrimmage. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Texans football to start quarter 2 as they've got it 2nd down and 11. To throw is Jackson. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on their early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Now Jackson. Throw right side, taken in by Collins. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. The offense on 3rd down tonight, a perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 8. Now it's Jackson. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. And he'll only get this to about the 44 as they stop him short of the line to gain.
Excellent job there defensively. Gave up the underneath to the tight end on 3rd down, and they made sure that they did their job. Got him on the ground and prevented him picking up a 1st down.
Well, the offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. Here's Jackson to throw. And we'll find the open man. That's complete. And he's taken down inside the 30. How about them biting off 15 yards there on the 4th down attempt and keeping the drive alive? Shotgun, they run with Mixon. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
They'll complete this one to Collins. That was the 8th play of the drive, so a somewhat fitting pickup of 8 yards.
I'll give him credit there. Nice job on the drag route. Bring the receiver across the field, hoping he can catch it in stride and turn it up. He was able to do just that, although he's just a little bit short of the 1st down.
Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
It's now 4th down.
So on 4th down, Texan kicker Ka'imi Fairbairn comes on. From the left hash, this from 37. Fairbairn able to put this one through. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
Well, still trailing here, but they do get the late field goal. Now their defense will try to keep this score right where it is heading into the locker room.
Yeah, and trailing in the break, you obviously don't want to go in off of a negative play. Give them credit for that one. Finding a way to put points on the board. Give them any type of a spark, anything to build off of as they try and plan a comeback.
Fairbairn now following the made field goal. He'll send this one away.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
He gets this into the hands of Judkins.
And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
Now Allen. Complete. Jefferson the target. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts, as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. This will complete to Jerry Jeudy. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
At the 43-yard line.
Now a 2nd and 6.
And again, it's Allen.
Open man, right side, it's Lamb.
He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down.
That's good. 4th and 10 at the 49-yard line.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. The Browns are going to get the second half kickoff, and they've got this lead as well as we are back and underway.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Here's Allen. Over the middle, hauled in by Lamb. This one is stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Timing is so important on a route like this because he's going to line up out right and then cut straight across the field. I think the ball might have come out a count or two too late because by the time he was able to secure it, not much of a chance to turn it upfield.
On the ground, this is Quinshon Judkins.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up third down.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Here is third down and 4. To throw, it's Allen. And that nearly the pick that they needed. He couldn't pull it in, though, and it's fourth down.
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it. And that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away. A 46-yard punt, 4-yard return. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. Here's the Texans offense now, readying for their first possession of the second half. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally, because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
They're still looking for that first touchdown here in the third quarter. All they have so far, the field goal.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
Now it's Jackson. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set. Kevin Stefanski consulted with his guys above, and they've told him, throw that challenge flag. Tough spot here, third down and 11. Jackson from the shotgun. That's into the hands of his tight end Bowers. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds him for the first down.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there and worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it. Most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, but a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Mixing up the middle. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10.
Sometimes with the running game, you just got to stick with it. Look, it's the third quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
They'll set up the screen here to Mixon. And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Ka'imi Fairbairn now to attempt the Texan field goal. He hit his first. Now this one from 48 yards away. The kick by Fairbairn is good. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
Fairbairn now, following the made field goal, he'll send this one away. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. Now that should give him a spark. He's across the 40 to the 43. Ready to take over again on offense. Out comes Cleveland. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. Looking to put a drive together. Allen now looks to throw. That's to his running back, Sean Jenkins. And he'll be caught out across midfield down to the 45. That'll move the sticks for the Browns, a gain of 12. Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Prime Time. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland. And we've got a dandy here. A 1-point game as we begin the fourth. On first down, here's Jenkins. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. The Georgia man, Roquan Smith, came in and got him.
So with your team leading in the fourth quarter, you know you've got to run the football. They know you've got to run the football. Sometimes that means there's nowhere to run the football.
Allen going to throw. On the outlet, it's Lamb with a grab. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Now Allen. And it is caught. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 25-yard line. And they'll get 14 yards out of it and a fresh set of downs.
And that certainly appears to be a critical conversion right there, because not only do they keep the drive going, they take valuable time off the clock as well. They have to feel really good about that last completion.
They give up the middle. Jenkins. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. Good gain there on first down. It keeps them in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
And not in any rush offensively. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage.
Taken down back at the 23-yard line.
So the shotgun snap to Allen. Being chased out left. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes this one down to the 15. And quickly we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. On the draw, it's Jenkins. And he's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. just looking to get forward and protect the ball. The Texans going to signal for their third and final timeout, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. To throw is Allen. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point. And it's up. It's good. Our score, 14-6.
6 to score. Browns 14. Texans 6.
Following the touchdown, Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. So Lamar Jackson in the offense, down by 8, just over a minute 40 to play. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Jackson. Throw over the middle is taken in by Dell. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. First play of the drive in their hip pocket. Of course, the focus here has to be the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. Field goals are going to help you.
Yeah, but how about that first play of the drive? Just to get them started, nice gain, got some positive momentum going. They're on their way, and they don't have to rush.
And his throw here is incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just talking about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
The dog pound barking as loud as they can here. Third down. Throwing, Jackson. That's complete to Chase. And he is going to have a Texans first down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3.
No timeout. You got to go quick here.
Final minute. No timeouts at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10. Now Jackson. Another one into the hands of Jamar Chase.
Short gain, last 2 plays. Who do you think's excited about that?
Absolutely. This defense, they're saying go right ahead with those. Here's 2nd and a yard. Here's Jackson. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. A couple extra defensive backs out there in the dime, and because of that, really not many places to throw the football, if any.
And typically, what would you want to do against that dime?
Run the football.
You want to run the ball, but you can't do it in this situation. Not nearly enough time on the clock. You having to really navigate against a tough defense presented against you.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. And he did exactly what they needed him to do, Charles. Got out of bounds. They have no timeouts.
And they knew that before the play even began. Still executed it. How many times have we seen it happen where you know it, yet a guy's still looking for a timeout or trying to stay in bounds? He got it done.
Jackson. Short throw caught by Bowers. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. What a game we were treated to in this one. And on that final play, they had a chance. They had the ball just beyond midfield for one final shot, but couldn't get it done, and they suffered a loss.
Yeah, and you mentioned how they had a chance on that final play, and getting it to midfield gave them that opportunity, hoping they could find their way to the end zone and make that miracle happen. A really good ending to an entertaining contest, though.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Browns, and they're happy in the dog pound as we say so long from Cleveland. Now from the banks of Lake Erie, EA Sports welcomes you to Huntington Bank Field here in downtown Cleveland. But tonight on this fine Thursday night, we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Cleveland Browns. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
State. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
At the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back down and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
To the air, Allen will swing this out to Jenkins. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held it to an okay game.
And he'll get this all the way down to the Chiefs' 36-yard line. All told, it's an even 30 and a first down. Boy, some big runs here, Charles, already in this first quarter.
Yeah, if the lanes are there, go ahead and exploit them. But what I like the most, how decisive he is, putting his foot in the ground and going.
First down, right back to Jenkins. And he is going to lose yardage here. That's going to go down as a loss of 9 on the first down play.
Those big ends don't really care what the play call is. Big pass, RPO, handoff, whatever. Their job, get behind the line of scrimmage every play and run down whoever has the ball. Mission accomplished there.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Allen. He finds his man complete. That's 4. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
Here's Allen to throw it. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
You get a sense of what this game plan might be. They think they can take a few home run shots against this defense. They tried it there on the opening drive, but that ball's incomplete.
Here's Dustin Hopkins now to try the field goal. On the right hash, officially this will be a 51-yard attempt. That's leaking to the right, and he missed it by a foot or 2. It's no good, and this will remain a scoreless game.
Everything looked good. Good snap, good hold. Sometimes, though, the ball just doesn't want to go where you want it, and this one winds up no good.
The Chiefs in good position to start out as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. They'll start the drive here with Pacheco. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Early down stuff to put this offense in precarious position. We know the securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd down and 7. Here's Pacheco once again. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
To throw, it's Mahomes. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps to have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
Now Mahomes. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 35. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped.
Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. No score after one on EA Sports. The Chiefs with the football as we start the second quarter. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Toss right side to Pacheco. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. Boy, that is a 7-yard loss. 2nd down now.
It'd be real interesting to take a look at this play later because on this pitch toss play, I get the sense that he just followed the pulling guard or the pulling offensive lineman through that hole and spilled this play early.
Yeah, because he didn't even get to the outer third of the field. He was tackled in the middle third.
Yeah, when you're talking about a pitch or a toss tackled there, that means they read it fast and diagnosed it and knocked him down in a hurry.
So they'll get 8 out of that completion. 3rd and 7 now.
That's tough to play zone defense when they can just curl up right there in front of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we talk about finding the soft spot. Defensively, how do you make sure they don't find the soft spot like they did there?
Tough to do because what they normally would do is run routes that'll pull you out of that spot they want to get into. That's what we call not taking the cheese, right? Don't go for the mousetrap. But it's hard to do because when you see a guy cutting that in that direction, you tend to go towards him.
So on 4th down, Mahomes off. Harrison Butker on for the Chiefs field goal. From the left hash, it's a 36-yard attempt. Butker's kick here is good. And the Chiefs are out to a 3-0 lead. A lot of energy in this building tonight, but the opening drive produces 3, maybe quiets them just a bit, at least momentarily.
Just a little, right? That's all you're asking for, right? Things just getting started. You know they haven't taken the momentum totally here, but at the same time, they like what they've done here in the early going.
After the field goal, here's Butker to kick it away. And able to get this out to the 25. Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline, they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, we'll get a little bit closer this time. Yeah, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him. An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Throwing now is Allen. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That one goes for 30 yards.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
But somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it.
Allen off the play fake. Now, quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
That was well played, but that was also an example of a corner who understands his coverage, realized he had support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
2nd and 10. Allen to throw once more. Open man, right side, it's Lamb. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
If you run an out route, it's likely you're going to end up near the sideline. And what did we just see there?
Toe tap.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up, and making sure it was a catch.
That's caught left side by Judy. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 15-yard line. A third down conversion with a strong gain of 14.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
To throw, it's Allen. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half. But the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
Here's 2nd and 10. Now Allen again, setting up a screen for Jenkins. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
That's a nice design there, but sometimes, though, you get so many blockers out ahead of you, they kind of slow you down and force you to adjust. You always appreciate guys trying to help you, but maybe one less there could have turned this into a bigger game.
And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. And Kevin Stefanski going to take a chance going for it on 4th. Allen working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Jenkins is going backwards here. They come in and drop it all the way back at the 4-yard line. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. Allen going to throw. So no sack. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but it will still bring up a 4th down. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. They're not going to kick it. A chip shot, but they're going for it down 3 on 4th down. Now Allen. And this is caught. Touchdown, Cleveland. Justin Jefferson as the first half is winding down. And the Browns have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. And we remember, of course, all scoring plays need to be verified upstairs. And I think they're going to at least take a look at this. Dustin Hopkins on now to add the extra point. So he missed his lone field goal try, but he's got this one as that extends their lead. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Chiefs going to go back on offense one final time in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Working from the gun, Mahomes. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that'll give them a short yardage situation here for second down. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Second down and a little more than a yard here. Mahomes now to throw. Short throw held in by Kelsey. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. Nifty running there, but it'll come on what should be the final play of half number 1. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. It'll be the Chiefs football to begin quarter number 3, and they trail here as we are back underway now on EA Sports. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Here comes the Chiefs offensive unit as they'll have it to begin quarter number 3. And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
Chase, the motion man right. Here's Pacheco to begin the drive. And he'll be tackled just past the 35 at the 36. It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
And here's a fake on the jet sweep as they'll go instead with Pacheco. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. Give him 13 yards there and a Kansas City first down.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Hasn't had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. Just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off, and try and chip someone at the second level.
And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. They lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
Here's the Chiefs punter now.
And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. And that hurts. If it was running into the kicker, wouldn't be a first down. Roughing, it is a first.
And just think about the differences between the two. Running into the kicker almost feels inadvertent, just a small tap, so to speak. But when you rough him, usually bodies are hitting the ground and flying all different places. And the difference is 5 yards or 15. And in this case, that's a big play.
Mahomes going to throw. That's complete to his receiver, McLaurin. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it's second down.
They'll run out of the gun with Pacheco.
Well, he stopped short of the 25. The nice move couldn't free him. Give him 4 on the carry. That'll make this a third and about 2.
Well, so far, this game has gone the way the defensive coordinator had hoped. They've dictated things. They've not let them run the ball very well at all. They gave up a nice game there. I doubt it'll back off their confidence. They've played so well throughout this entire game.
They'll try for the first with Pacheco. And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. 44 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
First downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game. On first down, they'll run with Hunt. Well, he gave one defender the slip, but others waiting in the wings and dropping him behind the line.
Sometimes being a linebacker in the middle of the field is kind of like being a doctor on the field. You got to make the right diagnosis. Here he correctly sets his run and shoots through to make the play in the backfield.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Now they'll throw with Mahomes. They're in for the Chiefs touchdown. Terry McLaurin, a 16-yard touchdown.
And the Chiefs have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
Here's the Browns now. They get set for their first possession of the third quarter.
And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent, still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
Left side to Lamb.
He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And now it's 3rd and 3.
When you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
2 yards on the pickup there. And it'll be 4th down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means they have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
The call for a fair catch, and it's made at about the 23-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return, and it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 24. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 56 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
And what a tough spot for this defense because they know it's coming, but they're just powerless to stop it. What a great run there to start the drive. And you can bet there'll be more where that came from as they try to ice this game away.
Play action, it's Mahomes. He's going to dump this off to his running back, Hunt.
That was well defended, and while it was completion, it resulted in a loss of yardage. It's really, really hard for a running back to think to himself, I probably should have just dropped it and saved the yardage. It goes against the entire training that he's had his whole career.
Here's Mahomes to throw.
Over the middle and complete to Wilson.
Shotgun snap to Mahomes. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
Here's Pacheco headed right.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. That'll leave him with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10. Mahomes going to throw it here. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the 1st down marker is here on 3rd. Now Mahomes. And it is caught. And even though he gets out of bounds to stop the clock, it's not going to matter. That 1st down going to be enough to write a finish to this one.
And I believe the referee's been buzzed. Yeah, they want to take another look at this call, and it's certainly a big one here late in a tight game.
Here's the Chiefs punter now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. And they won't get a chance to bring this one back. It goes out of bounds, back near their own 20. Josh Allen in the offense now. Down 10-7, a minute 39 to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Now Allen. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete. So he's unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
It makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is it just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
Here's Allen. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
10 yards to go.
So back-to-back incompletions, now 3rd and 10. And first things first, before you think about marching the ball down the field, you got to move the chains.
You're exactly right. Got to get back into focus here. Get the first down. That's what's vital to them.
To throw is Allen. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Chiefs will have the football back in excellent field position. KC's offense ready to take over. And still a little bit of time left, but the defense can't stop the clock. So 3 kneel downs should be enough to finish this one off. And they take a knee. Well, that second half, Charles, a little bit different from the first. Not only did we have the lead change after intermission, but they were able to pitch the shutout in the second half and get an impressive victory.
And what's the old expression? That's not quite how I saw it playing out in my head. You know they didn't expect this at all. As you mentioned, went into the half of the lead. Losing the game is one thing. Getting shut out in the second half, that's a surprise.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say good night from Cleveland.
As the weekend approaches, what do you say we settle in and end the work week right with some football? It is time for another edition of Thursday Night Primetime here with the NFL on EA Sports. Tonight's a pair of NFC foes squaring off between the Minnesota Vikings and the Atlanta Falcons. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
You know, Kate, over the years I've heard running backs say there's just sometimes you got to run into darkness. Just go where there is no lane and hope that something opens along the way. That linebacker said, not this time.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Working from the gun, it's Allen. Connects with his back, Aaron Jones. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. First and 10, here's Jones. Great work there to evade the tackle, but the rest of the run, pretty forgettable. No gain there.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, for the 1000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or two ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Now Allen off the play action. Hauled in by Lamb, right side. And they'll get there and stop him at the line.
You'll hear defensive coaches all the time really ask their players to pull the trigger. Read, react, diagnose, and when you see it, go fire away. And that's exactly what the defense does to take away that screen.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. From the shotgun, it's Allen. Throwing the out route complete. It's a gain of 12 there. And it'll bring up a Minnesota 1st down.
Kate, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns. He puts it on him so that receiver could easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
All right, I'll set up now. 1st and 10. From the gun, Jones gets it. He's got a gain of 6 there. A.J. Terrell making that stop.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to and keep them from piling on those yards.
From the 42. Forces that one, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Fred Warner. And the Falcons take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame.
Intercepted. The Falcons take over first.
They'll run it here with Bijan Robinson. We'll cobble together a yard there. Play brought to an end by Jonathan Bernard.
Hey, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Lamar off the play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
When they were in our defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. And let that pass rush get home.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Lamar now from the gun. Taken in by Chase, left side. Good job defensively here to contain the pass. This is going to be 4th down.
An 8-yard gain. It's 4th down. Bradley's Pinion in punt formation.
And that'll hit and get out of bounds. Left some meat on the bone with that one. That's the end of one. 3 more to go here on Thursday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll make our return to Mercedes-Benz Stadium after this. We're ready now for the second quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They'll take over here following that punt to end the first. Connects on the crosser. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Out of the gun, a gift to Jones. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Falcons getting close, and they take it down. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Pretty even match in this first half. You just kind of waiting. Right? You just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that can go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Blitz coming here. Allen. This is Jefferson, and he's got it. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things, separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust. And then they got to believe that separation can create the big play down the field.
And he's short the first after a mild gain.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Trying to get that one to CeeDee Lamb. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down.
With each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative this quarterback stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
Again, Allen to the air. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up fourth down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable and incomplete.
So the Vikings will try a field goal on fourth down. Will Reichert headed out. Ball on the right hash, the distance 43 yards. Reichert connects there. And that will get them on the board.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lot. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Set to kick this away. Return coming from the 6. He's brought down just inside the 25. Onto the field comes the Atlanta offense for the second time. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. Falcons getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. Dropped for the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
They being evenly matched at the line may sound like a draw, but that's an absolute win defensively. They absorbed a huge push and did not get driven back an inch.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. From the gun, Jackson. Got a man, it's Drake London. This is a nice gain, nearly moves those chains. He's got it up to the 36. The Falcons spend the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down. Trying one here with Robinson. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Shotgun snap to Jackson. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. That throw intended for Drake London. So that brings up 2nd down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Throwing again is Lamar. He'll try and run this. It's an excellent look on this play. It takes him a while to get to him downfield. Timeout called by Atlanta. That's going to be at 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket. What's left of this half?
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
But you don't want to see more. You want to see more, but you want to see more. Life that slows you down. Your body is acting up. Your mind is out of bounds. It's telling you back it up. You check about thoughts.
The drive picks up here. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Completed over the middle. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line.
To Terry McLaurin. 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7. As the Vikings 24-yard line.
2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 24. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Pat Surtain has it. Only 17 seconds left for him as they begin this drive.
1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. They call this a Moss game here, Brock. About 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
So we're through 2 quarters quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Out comes the Atlanta offense for the debut possession of the second half. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. Atlanta about ready to go now. 1st and 10. Here's Robinson. Start the drive. This driver's going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt to that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. Really create some indecision now defensively.
1st down run gets him 6. So now it is 2nd and 4. They go play fake with Jackson. Nabbed by Kyle Pitts. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often to scoring. And then when you get into a tight end and play action, it's just a little icing on the cake.
Lamar out of the pistol. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
To number 8, Kyle Pitts. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 42-yard line.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Jackson keeping it himself. And he's taken down, but some quality yardage on that play.
When they draw up these plays for the quarterback, these are the type of results they're expecting, Kate. Something that can tear a hole in the defense, move the chains, and just as importantly, and maybe most importantly, put a seed of doubt and thought into that defensive mind that the QB can run at any time.
1st down, here's Lamar. And trying to set up the screen, here's Robinson. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it.
As offense, you don't call a screen, Kate, expecting to gain just a few yards. You call it expecting to break out something big and substantial. But it's up to that defense to stay ahead of it, to keep it contained to something much smaller. Case in point right there.
2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 28. Finds him on the crossing route. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And the Falcons will have a 1st.
Falcons, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. Out to his wideout, it's a screen. And this is down all the way to the 3. It's a real solid pickup, 12 yards, and it rewards him with a 1st and goal.
So critical, Kate, on those receiver screens to get that ball out with great precision. You don't want that receiver thinking about anything but navigating the blocks in front of him. That's well done by everybody.
Robinson will not challenge for the end zone. He loses a bunch here.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Now from the 6 after that last play. Here's 2nd and goal. Pistol snap to Jackson. And he will score. Touchdown, Atlanta! The Falcons take the lead right away in half number 2. Terry McLaurin with the touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
That one splits the uprights, and the Falcons take a 4-point lead. Cool, all lined up and ready to put this one away. Has this at the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. Vikings to the line now. Here's 1st and 10. Jones with a run to start the third quarter. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Brings up the second down at the 25-yard line.
That brings us to the end of 3 on Thursday Night Primetime. It's Vikings football. They're down, but not out on the scoreboard. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Working from the gun, it's Allen. This one's to Hawkinson outright. And he's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, just find a way to get him the ball.
Looking to throw. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
Never ever this offense like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
Now we'll see Ryan Wright come on for the Vikings to punt this away on 4th. Punt meets him at the 28. And it ends up a good return for him. Up past their own 40. Here's Atlanta ready to take over possession. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. The Falcons in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. Dump off caught by his back. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. They get an even 10 on that play. And it's good for an Atlanta 1st down.
I love throwing that 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
1st and 10, a run to Robinson. And that run good for a handful as it brings up 2nd down.
Humble 5-6-yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means. But one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
Tight end in motion left. On 2nd down, Robinson. And he's not going to get anything as that brings us to the 2-minute warning. So quickly the defense burns a timeout here. 1:57 remaining in the game.
It's now 3rd and 4.
Now. Back to throw. And he's brought down beyond the marker. So a 1st down for them as we hit the 2-minute warning. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game.
First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has him well into the red zone now with 1st and 10. Shotgun snap. We'll give to Robinson. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. Now whistles and a timeout taken quickly by the defense. 1:50 left to go.
Brings up 2nd down.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Another carry for Robinson. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game, as this one's quickly mopped up, too.
Hey, Kate, sorting through traffic, seeking out a runner, that is this guy's domain, and boy, does he know how to operate in it.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Staying with Robinson. Decent work on the run, but not enough for the first. The stop is made in time. It's 4th and short.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, if you average over 5 yards a run, you're going to be a Pro Bowler.
Younghoe Koo out for the field goal. Pressure hanging over this kick. A very short kick here from the right hash. Tracking for it, and it's good! And they're going to grow their lead late, but still a one-score ball game.
Vikings 3.
Kate, it's 3 more on the scoreboard, but both sides really know it's all about one possession here in the 4th quarter when it really matters.
Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. His return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Vikings offense back to the field now. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Minnesota into formation. It's 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. To the right, hauled in by Jefferson. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Justin Jefferson. A gain of 4 brings up 2nd down at the 32-yard line.
So the Falcons earn the win in this one. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory. So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner Brock Huard and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. A well-earned win for the Falcons as we say goodbye from Atlanta.
First opened in 2017, there's a look at the beautiful state-of-the-art Mercedes-Benz Stadium here in Atlanta, GA. Today, two NFC clubs going head-to-head, as it'll be the Minnesota Vikings taking on the Atlanta Falcons. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
At their own 28-yard line.
Right to the air is Jackson. That's out wide here for Robinson. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
Our defense is worried that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. And complete to Drake London. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one a gain of 20 and a first down.
I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Play action. It's Jackson. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it'll be second down.
Completion was given up, and that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Here's a 2nd and 5. And Jackson throwing once more. That's complete. Terry McLaurin with it. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. The Falcon passing game looking good on this drive as they get the first down. They clearly wanted to come out, Charles, and be aggressive throwing the football, and they've been pretty efficient along with that aggressiveness. He's now 4 of 4 on this opening drive.
Yeah, and that's led to a fresh set of downs. I like what he's doing back there. You can tell he's at ease. Feels good about what he's doing. I think if I'm the play caller, I'm reading that and continuing to let him throw the football.
He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple. Well, you know, paramount for this defense is trying to keep Lamar Jackson somewhat contained when he tries to run. They did a pretty good job of it there.
And you know it's so difficult for every defense that has to prepare for Lamar Jackson? You have to think and play at the same time. And I know that sounds like something you're supposed to do, but when you have to think about your assignments against it, it often slows down your feet. You don't move as fast. You've got to be prepared for this guy every step of the way and then try and match his athleticism.
It's been a 7-play opening drive, and this is 3rd and short. And they'll go jet sweep to try to pick it up. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop it right where it all started. They'll be marked inches short. No gain on the play, and that's going to lead them to 4th down. And we'll see Younghoe Koo now for the Falcons. From the left hash, this from 39. Koo knocks this one through the post. And the Falcons are out to a 3-0 advantage. No touchdown there, but if that first drive is any indication, looks like they're going to have a pretty good day passing the football.
I would say confidence would have to be pretty high after that first drive, able to throw it almost at will. You're exactly right. They didn't get the touchdown, but 3 points serves as a nice notice about how this offense is going to move.
Koo just hit the field goal. Now he kicks off. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. And now out comes Minnesota. Looking to put a drive together. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop it right at the line. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down.
What an advantage having an elite guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
From the gun, it's Allen. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. It's a gain of 11 as the Vikings pick up the first. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Up the middle, Jones. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. Stopped in his tracks by Ahmad Gardner. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. The Vikings with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got a 2nd and 8 forthcoming. Now Allen. This one brought in by Jefferson. So the completion good for 7 there. And 3rd and 1 now.
I should probably stop their head, boy, because I got all the heads, boy. All that drink, you got to chill.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Allen now on the sneak. And he will have the Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
They pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
Yeah, I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go with a back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talk about in different games, those guys with confidence in their offensive line, they just want to move forward and get it.
And that's just a solid, good physical run there as he motors for 9 yards.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Possibly a good spot here to take a shot as they come out with 3 receivers to the left on 2nd and less than a yard. To throw, it's Allen. That's caught by the big tight end, T.J. Hockenson. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 22-yard line. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
But when you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. In motion, the tight end. Now a first down carry by Jones. And he'll keep it moving down to the 15-yard line. Give him 7 yards on the carry, and it will take us to the 2-minute warning. The 15-yard line. Here's Jones again on 2nd down. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. A 5-yard gain, and now they're set up 1st and goal.
That solid gain will put them on the doorstep of the end zone. More importantly, it gives them a fresh set of downs. Nice work right there.
In motion, Hill. To the air, Allen. Out route to Hill, complete. Only a yard of the completion. It's 2nd and goal.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
On play action, Allen finds his tight end Oliver here outright. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds.
And there's a completion separation to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. In that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to...
And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota.
Touchdown, Minnesota.
Tyreek Hill from 3 yards out. And the Vikings will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. The quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy hit a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Oh, there's a nice move by Robinson. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. And the Falcons now going to go on offense late in this first half. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. Just over 30 seconds to go in the half. They've got it 1st and 10. Now Jackson. That's caught left side. The tight end Pitts. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately, because if you let that big guy get ahead of steam up, well, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on 1st down. Final play of the half here. It's Jackson. Looking left side, and he's got him in. That's Robinson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. The Vikings have to like their position. They've got the lead. They get this football as well as we are back and underway for the second half. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. Quick throw here by Allen, complete. So no gain on the play. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. 2nd and 9. Out of the shotgun, it's Jones. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. He'll get 15 and a Vikings 1st down. His first carry of their second drive, pretty solid. And, of course, remember back to their first drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? And he's seeing things before they even open and hurtling through them.
And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. Oh, good move. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. 57 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries. Consecutive plays now where that offensive line has really created a lot of space.
And we've seen the confidence rise, haven't we? It borders on arrogance now, and that's that good arrogance, believing you can run the football whenever you get good and ready.
Again, it's Jones. Down inside the 40.
I feel like I can see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
From the 39-yard line, here comes 2nd down and 6. And now they'll throw with Allen. And that is incomplete. Defensively, celebration time because they finally forced an incompletion. He was perfect throwing the ball to that point.
Yeah, but from his viewpoint, they didn't force the incompletion. He just missed. That's how hot he is right now, and that's how he wants to continue to throw the ball.
The line to gain is the 33 on third down. Allen. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 20-yard line.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
They go back to the ground with Jones. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Quinnen Williams, so hard to block, and he shows it that time, making the tackle for loss.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Throw left side complete. That's Hill. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. 3rd and 7 now.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Allen from the gun on 3rd down. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield of man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
Now the Vikings will send out the special teams crew here for a field goal try. A 33-yarder from the left hash. And his kick is indeed good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. Looking at it from a defensive perspective, that keeps the deficit very, very manageable. And all things considered, not a bad job on the defensive side.
I would say that you pointed out something pretty good right there, and that is you actually have both sides happy with that exchange. You know, happy in quotes, of course. One team, hey, we've kept it within range. The other side saying, hey, we put points on the board and did stretch out the lead. Let's see how this one turns out.
Yeah, still bottom line, though. 3 points for the opening drive of the third quarter. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Here comes the Falcons offense. It's their first possession of the second half now. And their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though. Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
They'll scratch out only about a yard after the 32.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line. Here's Jackson to throw. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Vikings are going to take over at their own 41. They'll start the drive with a carry by Jones. And a pretty good burst there as it gets across midfield and down to the 46.
First down, Minnesota.
3 quarters in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Atlanta. It's the Vikings in possession of the football and the lead. They'll be looking to add to that total as we begin quarter number 4. Allen off the play fake. And he's got this to Jefferson. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it, and they got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for second down if they want to take another shot and try to loosen things up. That'd be the time to do it.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I think as a running back in this spot, you have to understand there's not going to be a whole lot of room to run. And in this case, ball protection takes precedent over trying to make something happen.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. Allen now looks to throw. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. So the screen good for only 2. Now it's 3rd down.
Boy, that was certainly well read defensively. And the key to any screen play is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle it for just a short gain.
One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. And the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. Here's Allen. Flushed out right. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Josh Allen, a 15-yard touchdown run. And the Vikings have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter.
That's a really good decision right there outside of the pocket. You've got to know the right time to shift from passer to runner. He was looking and looking. Nothing there. You can almost feel the brainwaves firing as he calculates. I think I can win a race to the pylon. And he turns out to be right. Touchdown.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So Lamar Jackson and the offense down by 2 touchdowns, 2:01 remaining. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down. Here are the Falcons as their offense heads back onto the field. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
The 2 timeouts still remaining, but scoring quickly, a must. It's 1st and 10. Jackson. That's caught by Pitts. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
And there wasn't much room for the big tight end to do much after the catch. But at least he was able to pick up a solid gain to help his offense continue to move in the right direction.
They come up now on 2nd and 2. Jackson to throw. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. Hard to believe his first catch of the game defensively. They bottled him up. That's why they're well on their way to victory.
Put your best cover guy on him and then change the coverages behind him throughout the game. Brackets, double, zone, man, you name it. Make sure he gets a lot of angles.
Here's 1st down. Throwing. Jackson. And yet again, it's McLaurin. The Falcons going to use the 2nd of their timeouts, as it comes with exactly a minute to go in the football game.
At the 30-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 3. Jackson checks this one down to Robinson. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 19.
They certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Now Jackson. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. Falcons going to use their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game.
15-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 7. Here's Jackson. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
This back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Boy, here's a big one. You can just feel it. This is 3rd down now. Jackson will throw again. Sets up the screen to Robinson.
Yeah, throwing down, you know those pass rushers, they're in the starter's block. They're just waiting for the pistol to fire. You can almost hear the defensive coaches on the sideline pre-snap. Watch the screen, watch the screen. Really good job there of identifying it and making the play to force 4th down.
One last shot for Jackson. And he's going to go down. Sacked right around the 17. So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory. And, you know, it wasn't a shutout. They did give up the points in the first quarter, but 2nd, 3rd, and 4th quarter, they held them scoreless.
Brandon, if you throw a shutout for quarters 2, 3, and 4, you're going to win a lot of games in this league. And this felt a lot like, almost like if you say baseball, and the pitcher goes through the lineup the first time and the hitters get to see him, and then they come out after that and the bats start blazing, right? I think they saw their best stuff in the first quarter and just shut everything down from that point on. What a great, convincing performance.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, and this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. Till next time, we say so long from Atlanta. A very warm day outside by Minnesota standards, but then again, it is still summer. Either way, the AC is working just fine at U.S. Bank Stadium in the Twin Cities. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one in the NFC, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Minnesota Vikings. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. That's out to Hill. Right side complete. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. A good safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 10 yards, and it's good for a Viking first down.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
After the run by Jones, here's 1st and 10. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And a good physical run that time. He's going to wind up gaining 5 on that one.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Allen cannot get away, and down he goes. Budda Baker, the safety, he gets in from the secondary for the sack. I don't think that was a blitz, was it?
No, not at all. I mean, there was no blitz called on the play. Had other responsibilities, but he saw an opportunity, saw a path, and he took it.
They'll come up now 3rd and 9. In motion, Hill. To throw, it's Allen. He's got his target. That's complete. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 30. A gain of 22. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
A gain of 3 on the play. And that'll make it 2nd down.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
And that's an early scramble to be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
And he is going to lose yardage here. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area that they want him involved. Just as you said, they want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
He sets up the screen to Jones. A good job defensively to hold that to 4 yards, and now it's 3rd down.
That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 8.
We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter now from Minnesota. It's the Vikings in possession of the football. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Now Allen. And the Vikings are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
That's a big conversion there on third down, and this has been a great opening drive. You know, at this point, they'd hate to settle for 3, but they've created a fresh set of downs and a first and goal.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, first and goal. Play action. Now it's Allen. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. Tyreek Hill, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Vikings post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this second quarter. And now before we get to the extra point, remember all touchdowns do have to be confirmed by the replay official. Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. He's got it, and the Vikings take a second. Stopped up at the 25. Atlanta now coming out on the field. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. Looking to put a drive together. To throw is Jackson. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down.
Everything looked right on that play except the conclusion. He dropped it, an in route, going into a little bit of traffic. Maybe in the back of his mind, he was wondering where the hit was going to come from.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. A run for the first time with Bijan Robinson. And he powers his way out past the 30.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable third down because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
This now a 3rd and 4. Throwing is Jackson. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have a Falcons first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big third down pickup to keep their drive alive.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down.
They had 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw him for a loss.
Here's Jackson. He's going to drop this underneath for Robinson. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
Going to let one fly for Robinson.
And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. Fair catch called for right around the 11-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Vikings will be backed up deep to begin their drive as they take over 1st and 10. Now Allen off the bootleg. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too big there, and it's 2nd down.
You've always been very good about checking my math. Am I correct? That's the first time that it's been incomplete when they've thrown it to him?
Yes, he had caught every other ball coming his way.
So they feel like they've got something really good going there, and they're going to continue to go there until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away.
Well, they finally made an adjustment there. We'll see if they can build on that stop. And out of bounds across the 15-yard line. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
To the air, Allen. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. Josh Allen, very athletic at 6'5", showing the versatility, picking up the first on the scramble.
Clay and his offense were staring down what was likely a 3-and-out. Zero fear from his side, though. Never doubted for a second they pick up the first. He's ready to pull the trigger on a keeper the moment it revealed itself.
Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1.
7-yard line.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Allen now looks to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Hill. Still on his feet. Touchdown, Vikings! Tyreek Hill with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Vikings will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Well, this has been a flawless start for them. They score, they get the stop, and they score again, Charles.
Complimentary football at its finest. You just mentioned how they got it done. They scored. The defense got the ball. They scored again. That's the way the ball is.
Takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. But the Falcons now going to go on offense late in this first half. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. 35 seconds, all that remains in the first half as they come up on 1st down. Jackson. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. 32-yard line. This 2nd and 4. From the gun, it's Jackson. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now, just under 30 seconds to go in this first half.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Pass taken in by his big tight end. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1.
First down, Falcons.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. To throw again is Jackson. Caught out left side by Robinson. To the 40 and no further, so the razzle-dazzle didn't get him much.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 40-yard line.
And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the 2nd quarter. Final play of the half here. It's Jackson. Short throw caught by Pitts. Just a gain of a couple there. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
Well, that's always a good place to throw it just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on this team but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-bodied tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football, make big plays downfield. In the old days, we wanted them to block. Now coaches want them to catch the football first.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. A 2-touchdown game, 14-0 the score as we get rolling again here in this 2nd half. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Falcons offense ready to get going to begin this 3rd quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the 2nd half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
It's a gain of 3, and it'll be 2nd down.
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on it before he could get much out of it.
2nd and 6, just inside the 30.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
You've got to figure the further they fall behind, the more you think that they'll get away from the run. They're trying to stick with it, but the results, they just aren't there.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
That is caught. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun.
And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
If these guys got to chop into that deficit, they got to do a much better job in the run game. Caught behind the line of scrimmage, no yardage to be found.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Jackson from the shotgun. Over the middle, and and it's incomplete. Jamar Chase, the intended receiver. Third down here.
He was covered by Xavier McKinney.
Backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Jackson. They'll get this complete to Charlie Werner. And a nice job there defensively. They get him to the ground short of the first, right around the 42.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
There'll be 37 yards there on the punt, and it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive. As they score here, especially a touchdown, it's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, I think you can take the spirit away from another team, that their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
Still third quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the brink, aren't they?
2nd and 5. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. Catch is made by Hockenson, the tight end. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So offside's the call, and they understandably decline it.
And this is why we're seeing more and more teams hiring that one coach to the staff that's in charge of all these things. This one's minor. It's pretty easy to figure out. But all the game management stuff, trying to help out the head coach in his decision-making process.
On play action, Allen. Over the middle, hauled in by Lane. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try to put the hammer down and finish this one off.
He's taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. It's the Vikings in possession of the football and the lead. They'll be looking to add to that total as we begin quarter number 4. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. And that would go right up incomplete. Nearly an interception in the end zone. Probably should have been. Third down coming up.
Going for the knockout blow right there. I think if I'm up 2 scores, I'd be worried about an interception. But playing this way is what got them this lead. So you may as well ride it out to the end.
Allen going to throw. And that is incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
Now the Vikings will send out the special teams crew here for a field goal try. This to make it a 3-score game late. And his kick here is There's Robinson showing the flash. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Now the Falcons offense, they get ready to head back out here.
I hate to say it, but at this point, I don't really know that they're playing to win with this deficit in the fourth quarter. They're just trying to erase that zero on the scoreboard, Charles, and get some type of momentum to carry into the film session tomorrow.
If you get any type of points on the board, it'll count as a moral victory, although no one will talk about that in the post-game press conference. That's not something you mention in the NFL. And this loss, it already stings and will for a while. But everyone on that offense knows it'll sting a lot worse if they don't put some points up on the board.
10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. Here's Jackson to throw. Slings this deep from McLaurin. And this one is incomplete.
They're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Now it's Jackson. Over the middle, caught by London. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. Those short little routes probably going to be open. The defense, they'll let those happen, especially when they can make an inbounds tackle.
Yeah, where's Coach Madden when you need him? He always talked about taking what the defense gives you, but sometimes you have to know when you have to take more. That was one of those situations.
Now Jackson. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first.
Has not been a big game for him throwing the football. I think he feels like, let's try something different. Let's use the legs here and see if we can make some plays.
And no passing touchdowns, yardage not where he would like it. Try something new, it worked there.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Jackson now.
And a fine chase on the right side, complete.
Jackson's pass.
So 8 yards on the completion there. And that'll leave him with a 3rd and just a yard.
3rd down.
Robinson will try to pick it up.
And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down. Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs.
That's tremendous group effort there, because when you talk about offensive lines, the best ones, talk about guys that play in harmony, in sync, and getting things done, and they did that on that play.
Yeah, especially on 3rd and 1. Got to be in sync, and they were.
He will find his man Chase complete.
And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15.
Well, those are the types of plays they probably wish they had made more of in the first 3 quarters. And this deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the 4th. But a nice first down and a pickup on that throw.
Yeah, and this is where as coaches, you're looking for effort and execution, even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out who's going to fight, who's going to scrap, who's going to keep their heads up and continue to play.
It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense is pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame wolfing has turned into results.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Now it's Jackson.
Looking for London on the out route, complete.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Drake London, a 15-yard touchdown grab.
And the Falcons are finally into the end zone here in this fourth quarter. The call is to go for one and kick the extra point. And it's 17-7.
Makes the score. 17.
We go 0 to 100 real quick. Maybe you on that rap to pay the bills. Now I'm fit it, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth. My actions being louder than my words. How you sold, but still sold down to earth. Won't do it, we can do it on the turf. Oh Lord.
So 2 scores down, time definitely not an ally, but here comes the onside kick. And the Vikings able to recover. The hands team does its job. Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the fourth quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, it's such a high-stakes scenario. Everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the kicker execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables, and in this case, they didn't get it done.
Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. Got to figure the rush is going to be fierce again as they come up 2nd and 13. Now Allen. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. So here's a 3rd and 14. And inside give to Jones. Falcons going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Here's Ryan Wright now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And this will depend on the spot as it sails out of bounds, and they'll say it sailed out at the 10-yard line. So Lamar Jackson and the offense down by 10, a little under 50 seconds to go. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance. Here's Jackson. London holds this one in. And he's taken down, but able to get this up to the 20-yard line.
I tell you what, when you're down on the scoreboard, you've got to look to your stars, and that's what they do here to start the drive. I wouldn't be surprised if they looked his way a few more times in short order. That one, well designed, and it's a quick first down.
Jackson throws right back to London, complete again. And quickly another first down, but tackled inbounds.
And that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window, he fired a bullet in there for the completion.
So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory. And you look back over the score sheet, interesting. A very clean game, no turnovers by either side.
An absolute rarity when we watch games now because defenses have put such an emphasis on taking the ball away. Well, what we saw here was offenses spending their time saying, look, you know they're coming for it. Ball security is paramount. So they worked on that, not just a week of practice, but I'm sure all during training camp. Make sure when you have it, tuck it away because danger lurks everywhere you turn.
So that'll do it. For my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry, I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Vikings as we say so long from Minneapolis.